Hey folks, good morning. How we doing? You all right? You up yet? Got me little sweet shop all lined up here. Hold on. So, change of plan, obviously. Last night I went out to the van and a plane came over the top and I was like, hold on a minute, they're on 27s. So there you go, it is typical, isn't it? A very slight, I think winds are like about 190 or something like that. But anyway, 8 degrees centigrade, 8 degrees dew point, so we should get some floofiness. Broken cloud, about 1,000 feet, maybe a little bit less. Great position here at the courtyard, of course. This can all be yours if you're staying at the courtyard, of course. Come out here and enjoy the views. Exactly what I'm seeing. Now I do know, having watched back the video of the last show here, that the sounds are fantastic. So sit back, put your decent set of headphones on, and enjoy the sights and definitely the sounds of London Heathrow, runway 27 right, departures. Of course we've got arrivals coming in, 27 left as well, so we'll catch everything we can. So get on with it, and we'll see you in a minute. Well, no, we'll see you in a minute. Whatever. Been doing this for 10 years, I still can't do an intro, right? Brown with the orange titty tap is a returning member. Welcome back, Andrew. Hope you're all doing well. Can I just say a big mention, a big shout out to Muttley, who's no longer with us. We lost him recently. His Mrs. Carol has asked for a shout out. Apparently he had our title role played out at his funeral, which is very humbling. God bless you, mate. I remember shouting out, "Do something, Muttley!" Wicking's just about to start London to Miami on Microsoft flights. See, I can't do that. Mind you, we're going to have to do some long hauls, but not that long, is it? I mean, count yourself like, oh, floof, straight away with a floof, yeah. Oh, oh, oh my goodness me. See if we can get a wizard. Might do. Nice and dewy out there. There it is. Just a little one. Wow. Hey, I'm guessing everybody heard about the SAS jet that started and, well, I mean, about 107 knots in, literally, that's high speed, had to abort its takeoff because it was departing on a taxiway. Where was it, Jilly? It was Brussels. Yeah. Big mistake, that one, man, isn't it? I mean, even I know how to distinguish between a taxiway and a runway. You know, when a runway, when you're lined up on a runway, especially at night, it was at night, wasn't it? The runway lights are very distinctive. Lots and lots of very, wow, lots and lots of very high very bright runway lights. G6ZNW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Z or Z? One of the two. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Sunny Schneider, yes, SA incident. It was indeed nuts. I mean, how can you make a mistake like that? I've got to be honest with you. It does, especially when you've got 2 of you on the bleeding flight deck. Joe Spitfire. Mark Harding, £2 super chat. Any chance of a Skiathos haircut in the future? Well, there seems to be that sort of like ongoing thing with the whole Skiathos thing. Me and Jilly were discussing it again. I'm in favour of it, but we just have to. But the one thing is that when we were there last time, we were there at a time when we were at the end of the busy season, shall we say, period. We didn't go there when it was you know, when there was a lot of tourists flying in and flying out. So you know, we need to reconsider it. But it is a case of just fitting it in. It is fitting it in. Oh wow, that's funny, man. We got, wow. Yeah. That is crazy. Yeah, we'll have to kind of maybe put it to a vote or something. I don't know. Just members, isn't it? It's a member thing, isn't it? Yeah, but we're putting it out to all members, aren't we? So, you know. Brian Stewart, investigations will review whether cockpit workload, expectation, bias, airport geometry or any other factors played a role in the crew's presumed misidentification of the taxiway. How can you misidentify a taxiway and a bleeding runway, man? It's like, it's chalk and cheese. It literally is chalk and cheese. I just don't understand it. Because, you know, a taxiway has green lights with blue lights at the side. That is it. There might be an intersection where there's red lights across it, but when you turn onto a runway, blimey, you sometimes have to go flipping heck. I mean, I did a flight last night, and the lights are massively intense, very high, intense strobe lighting, not strobe lighting. Well, it is just very bright lights, isn't it? It's just insane. Anyway, Sunny Schneider, SAS doesn't have any systems on board. Well, that could warn them about the wrong takeoff location. Well, regardless of whether it does or it doesn't, you've got 2 humans on board that can identify and have flown many takeoffs from whatever airport it might be. It's a standard thing across the world, isn't it? That the runway is lit the way it's lit. There's no excuse. I'm sorry, but there is no excuse. I really don't understand it. And if the first officer had any doubt in his or her, actually I think it was the first officer that was carrying out the operation, wasn't it? The first officer that was in control of the aircraft, flying pilot. Yeah, but the reason why it has such low figures, Chile, is because there was hardly any traffic. It makes a huge difference, because when we were there before, we had like, oh, slow down, mate, slow down, slow down. Don't go too close. We had like one arrival an hour, didn't we? Gilly's just told me that in peak times in the summer, folks, 15 flights a day. 15 flights a day. So take it as 7 arrivals and 7 departures. Bloody hell. So yeah, if I'm there for... Wow. Yeah. Wow. Aaron Thomas, nice old Delta 332, ex-Northwest, 21 years of age. Brian Stewart talking about a mouse, yeah, SAS down to Malaga, wasn't it? They turned back when they were almost there, I think. I think they were almost there. They turned back because of a mouse. A mouse in the cabin. Oh, poor little mousey. Someone said should have given him a little seat and just strapped him in. Someone just the word scum. It's like, mate, I know the kind of person you are. I know the kind of person you are. Sad, lonely person with no mates in it. You know, says something like that, you know. Scum. Yeah. Indeed, that is very true. That is very true indeed. However, talking about that, they do try. Of course, they chew through this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. But in the time that it took them to fly back to wherever they had to fly back to, it could have had lunch on the cable, couldn't it? Why, if they're nearly there, why don't they just get there and say, you know, and just I don't know. Stephen Barnard, good morning. Paulie DZ, tuning in from Sydney, Australia. G'day, Ian Thomas, Jordan Weir. Airplane dances is today's Jerry's last stream for a bit. Yeah, well, yeah, for a bit, yeah. Mark Harding, £5 super chat. Larnaca is busy all day, best time midday to early October. I got 2 times a year. It's too hot. Okay, well there we go then. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. No, the only reason why we went to something like ski slots is because of the how low they are when they land over the top. It's the only reason. So obviously a freight mission. The mouse was on his holidays. It's Charlie 105 super. Flew back from Melbourne via Singapore earlier this week. Totally recommend ME Alpha filming location. Plenty of action, including 747s. Melbourne is on the cards, most definitely. Virgin Crew. Oh, yeah. Don't want to be filmed going all the way to Melbourne and filming out of a window. There is a spot at Melbourne, definitely, because that Melbourne spotter or whoever it is, whoever they are. Andy Fishlock, £5 super chat. Wishing you all the best for Operation next week. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Andy and the Fishlocks. Jimmy Harkness. Immy Harkness, sorry. Suddenly called Jimmy. Yes, sorry, Immy. Decided to order myself a payday treat and got the Jet Blue Dunkin' Donuts livery 320. They've sold 3 of those things in the space of a couple of weeks, haven't they? That's crazy, man. Nice one, Immy. Or Jimmy. Jimmy Harkness. Sorry about that. Airplane Dancers, £5 super chat. One for Chile, who's got to make Jerry rest and will probably need her own recovery after Jerry's here. Don't know about that, Rob, just yet. As soon as I'm, yeah. Phil, what did I say? Rob. Sorry, Phil Robson. As Suho, $15 US dollar, Aussie dollars. Thank you, Sue. Yeah, that's the plan, Stan. Yeah. John P, take some silicone earplugs. No, I've got headphones, because I can't use those silicone earplugs, because I put them in, all you can hear is your bleeding heart going doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. It's like, puts me off, can't get to sleep. Got to have music or something going. Oh, Michael K, indeed it is. 787-10. Chris O sent me a message from New York, -14, and he said he's sitting in the cockpit all nice and toasty while the FO does the walk around. Thank you, everybody, and best wishes to anybody else who's having procedure done or anything like that, regardless of what it is. It's you know, anything. No. Thanks, John P. Daniel Ryan, £10 super. Hospital tuck shop funds. Speedy recovery, mate. Please don't rush back too soon. We're not going anywhere. All the best. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate that. Yeah, they come round. Not with sweets. Yeah, they do. Yes. Last time I was there, when I was, no, with tea and stuff like that. Pup has sent £50 super chat. Hope the operation goes smoothly and in the speedy recovery. Pup, thanks, mate. Yeah. They may do on other wards, I don't know. Don't like a fuss, folks. You know me, I don't like a fuss. My sister was like, oh, you know, I'll come and visit you, and I'm like, please don't. You know, don't drive all the way up from Basingstoke just to come see it. Wait till I'm at home and, you know, and then. Matthew Russ, I think that is. Saying loving the views and hopefully the sounds as well from this position on the Thistle. Okay, we've got somebody's husband on American 7. That beautiful engine. so I think we'll be gone by then, mate. Michael K380 €20 super chat. If you bob to buy something in the hospital shop, thanks, mate. Sorry, Nick, mate. Sorry, Nick. Susan Gerard has gifted a channel membership. Was yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Livy Maidman, 3 months from being a 3-year member. Wow. Thanks, Livy. Thanks, everybody. Donald Devlin. Does anyone know why there's lots of people following flights into Taipei? Anybody got any info on that? Yeah, that's a good point that Henry's saying there. You've got to question the catering supply, because obviously the mouse has got in at the catering suppliers where they load all the meals into the because they all come stacked inside the containers, don't they? Not the meal itself, but the trolley, the meal trolley, I think. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Because you see them wheeling them on when they're catering the vehicle, catering the aircraft. Heavy with fuel, man. The other thing is those things are very heated. man. I mean, where is the official report as to whether it actually jumped out of a wow, look at that massive wing, all that lift. Sanxion, thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Donna. Iberia bringing their 350 into town today. Listen to this big old triple creeping up to the line, man. Listen to it. Mark Klusker. Sir, for sweet we have fruit salad or chocolate mass. Chocolate mass. It's a little mess. To leave him alone. Fire up those GEs. Diverted Delta 85 flight will head back out. Oh. Delta flight diverted into London, did we? Rob Belcher giving a shout out to whoever gifted the membership. Nice one, Rob, thank you. It's very kind of you to say thank you. So many of our members were once gifted membership and have stuck with us. Thank you to everybody who continues on. Oh, Lowlander, the BA350, where the wheel fell off, it's due in around 12:20 from Dallas. Steve Vincent. Hearing that Lufthansa have committed to obviously much longer on their A380 fleet. Announcing that they're going to be fitting out all of their A380 fleet with new business suites. That's some commitment, man. Kirsty Jane watching with her 10 cats. Oh dear. Imagine we're all sitting there watching. Iceland, Peru. Great shots today. Thank you, Iceland. A little bit of sun breaking through. Broken cloud. Still at about 1,000 feet, methinks. Barry and Emma. Thanks, Barry and Emma. I thought Lufthansa had no money a few years back. I seem to remember reading. 330neo with the Trent 7000 engine. Hearing that apparently it's more of a efficient engine than the XWB. Retro 1950s A321 Lufthansa jet rolled out at Norwich earlier this week. They had to divert, didn't they? Couldn't get into Munich, I believe. And that livery would have actually been on constellations and things like that, wouldn't it? Maybe on the 707 as well, because there was the switch, obviously, wasn't there? I mean, I know there's a big switch between a Connie and a 707, but there's a little bit of You going, mate? Sonny Schneider, yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice to see that they've done it on a CEO jet as well, because it kind of works on a CEO, to be honest with you. Because the CEO engines, the IAE engines, are kind of on the same sort of scale as the old Pratt & Whitney engines that were on the 707. Or Conways, whichever were on those Lufthansa 747s back in those days. Brian Stewart, 60 years ago today, 1982. Freddie founds Laker Airways after quitting BUA to start his own airline. Wow, okay. Wow, Laker went bust. Debts of 325 million At the time, it was the largest corporate failure that Britain had ever seen. Wow. And I guess because around about that time, wasn't there the fuel crisis and all that kind of stuff, the cost of fuel, that he had to continue offering cheap flights. I'm guessing, maybe I'm completely wrong there. Waters loving the Vietnam livery. It's a good looking jet, isn't it? With or without that special livery on it. Squeal MS, thank you. It was a weird looking brown orange plane next to Virgin Atlantic warehouse. Oh, it's the fire training. Yes, it's Rusty Airlines with their new little tail. Chris Savage, is it true they want to fly the Nimrod out of Coventry to Manchester? Surely that's not airworthy, is it, that Nimrod? Gate Guardian or something like that. Where'd you get that info from then, Chris? Oh, Kim Hogan, hubby is in that American jet. Cool. That's so cool, Kim. Oh, really? Somebody ordered an Angry Tug t-shirt. Blimey, where's he come from? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I've not seen that before. I don't know if that is an official taxiway. I guess it is, but wow, he's come all the way from around over there. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a yeah. like a thief in the night. Thief with a handbag. Look odd, doesn't it, with a pure white nose on it. He's been dipping his nose in the milk bar, that guy. Goes to show how off-white the Virgin livery is. Send it. Oneworld group, are they? I think Airlines, are they Oneworld? No, I'm just saying that's probably why though. Alan Q, £2 super chat, thanks mate. Agents, they were not anymore. I guess I'm guessing. Patchy Air Canada jet, look. Patches on it. Teresa Taylor working in an allotment bit behind the paddock today. Wow, yeah, watching the planes come over, yeah. Dwelling. Rico charges Jerry's cat makes his presence known via the litter. Yeah. Not smoke signals, poo signals. Yeah. But that's what I put on one of the replies, that I did a good job we don't have smell-o-vision. £71 super chat for hot drink fun. Thank you, Lady Jennifer. Yes, I did. Arrow, your calm demeanour and tenacity will see you through the coming 12 weeks, and Jerry will make out just fine too, during his one tough nut for a Karen. Cheers, mate. It's out on the back. Yeah, loco. Very boggy in the paddock at the moment. We can see you, Aidan. Mark B. Vuelo means fly in Spanish. Oh. So vueling means flying, then, I guess. Westermo Lad. It's gifted 5 channel memberships. Westermo Lad, I think that is. Thanks, Westermo Lad. Thank you, Frenchie. To view landings after 3 o'clock. Well, that's going to be down at the Renaissance, really. Going Loco has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Medilad physics of how these planes still fly still amazes me. Yeah, but when you understand the physics of the wing, really, forget about the fuselage and all those other bits and bobs. Of course, the elevators are there just to help the aircraft into the air. Of course, the flaps and slats, the extension of the flaps, you can even forget about all of that. You don't really need to know about that. It's the profile of the wing and the speed that gets the aircraft into the air, really, at the end of the day. The power from the engines. Once the wing, let's just say the wing reaches a predetermined speed that's all preset into the aircraft's computers. Pilots know what speed to pull the stick back. Only requires a small amount of pressure, which obviously controls the elevators, which are the horizontal tail plane, and once there we go, once that's moved, it's really a case of the wing creating the lift, forward motion maintained by the engines, by the power, and of course the bigger the aeroplane, the bigger the engine. like this beautiful 777. It is beautiful. Nice clean GEs, man. It's like they've just come out of a fresh service, possibly. Yeah. Hattie Jakes will be your matron, Chris Savage. Oh, matron. Matron. Hattie Jakes. Murphy, I will take your advice, drink the prune juice. It's a good point, that. It's good for you, isn't it? Why? Just have a look at that, Jelly. Just go on, Google that. But you can buy prune juice, can't you? All right. Oh, is it? Oh, blimey, no, don't know. Why do I want to drink prune juice? No. Fair enough. Campbell giving some good interesting information, no doubt, from Google. Typical jet airliner, 30 to 40 seconds to reach 100 miles an hour on takeoff roll, depending on weight, of course. Thrust, runway and wind. Heavy long haul aircraft are generally at the lower end of that. Yeah, these things, power to weight ratio, in it, really, at the end of the day. Oh, matron! Sid James might come in. Mark Abraham, get the bed plan ready for fruit juice. Decent diet as it is. Now you're on the right track, mate. The runway's just ahead. Good lad. They were bloody lucky though, man. I'm telling you, they were less than a mile away from a bleeding fuel farm, weren't they? On that taxiway. your surgeon confirmed he believes in checklists. So you'll be good at it, yeah. Wow. Rachel Holden, thinking of you on Thursday, 27-year-old due to have his 4th open heart valve replacement. It's a safe procedure. Listen to your body. Rachel, thank you so much. Wow. 4th. Yeah. I hope there's a global shortage of Jet A1 aviation fuel for the next couple of weeks. Balmy weather as well, lovely, lovely warm sunny conditions with no rain, no winds, really low sun, everything like worse. Well, yeah. We've had a couple of those, haven't we, in thick fog where you just literally couldn't see anything. Heard it going past, man. Do you remember that at the Renaissance? It's just so thick you could just, man, yeah. Paula Collins off on another Seattle trip on Tuesday with BA this time to try out the new business class on the 787-9. No, look at you, Paula. Hey? What's he waiting for? Is he just checking he's definitely... Yeah, 107 knots that SAS jet was travelling at, apparently, before it slammed on the anchors. Nice! The old, I'm guessing that's Air Canada, isn't it? Yeah. Love the old Trent 700s on her. This is going to gate to be filled up. Yeah, it's crazy when you look at the history of flight those very, very early days before the Wright brothers got off the ground, the contraptions that were put together, some with literally moving wing parts, because they were trying to replicate a bird flapping its wings. Some very comical contraptions, it has to be said, until the likes of the Wright brothers figured out that if you have a power source that can give you forward motion, then all you need is an efficient wing to get you off the ground. It's all about the wing and the power source, not the flapping motion. What was that one? Like, you know, about 6 wings on it or something like that. Well, Brian Stewart, I doubt very much the pilots would have come over on the announcement and said, yeah, I mean, what do you say? Oh, sorry about that, folks. Seems we had the wrong. I would imagine they wouldn't say taxi that we were on the taxiway. Just sorry about that, folks. A couple of problems with the plane there. We've had to stop. We're going to go back and start again, literally, or something like that. You've got to be pretty quick on it, haven't you? At what point did they realise that they were on the taxiway? What was it? Was it ATC that called out? SAS, you are on the taxiway. You are not on the runway. Was that an observant air traffic controller, or was it the? Because again, I have to say, even being the absolute novice that I am, you can clearly see, especially in the dark, and more so, you know, I mean, obviously in the daylight you'd be able to quite clearly see that, hold on a minute, this isn't the runway. I can't see big white marks on it. I can't see the keys. We didn't roll over the keys. We didn't say, there's no runway markings on it or anything like that. You clearly see that it's a taxiway. However, in the dark, the taxi light, the runway, in a taxiing environment, a taxiway environment, it's green lights, centre green lights, if you're lucky, with blue lights at the sides. Whereas the runway is a cacophony of lighting, especially at the front end of the runway, which is intense lighting. And that lighting is the same around the world. I believe that it doesn't change from airport to airport. They don't have like different light. About the name of the Virgin jet. So that jet there, it's about 80 knots now, coming up to around about 100 knots. So around about there. Now look, he's rotating. That's crazy, isn't it? So it's wants to know the Virgin jet. Get away. So always worth a try with the Virgin pilots. Send it again. Purring up to the line. Lake Marion, is it? Yeah, Chile made a very valid point the other day when we were talking about that SAS incident. Can you imagine being on the plane, like Chile does always on flight radar, watching your own plane, and then realising, hold on a minute, Why are we lined up on a taxiway? What would you do? What would you do if you felt the aircraft powering up to go? Yeah, but would you not bring it to the attention? Yeah. Yeah, but then everybody else would panic, wouldn't they? Because you would. Cabin crew, we're not on the runway. Yeah, you don't have the time, do you? Mind you, saying that would be a way to get up and get attention, wouldn't it? But stand up. No. What I'm saying is that you'd stand up, you'd run down to and then the cabin crew would quickly. Mind you, they're not allowed to interfere with the flight crew. The cabin crew are not allowed to interfere with the flight crew. That you hear in the cabin is basically a notification from the flight crew to say, don't interfere with us. If there's an incident in the cabin, deal with it yourselves. We are flying the aeroplane. You are not allowed to interfere with the pilots once the aircraft is at a certain point of the departure. Is that right? I just don't understand it, mate, how someone can make such a massive error. Yeah, that's a good point, Avro Arrow. You'd probably think Flight Radar 24 was wrong. Nick Gray, that's very true. If you stood up, they'd say, sit down, sit down. I've had it before we're on a BA flight once where we were sort of like on the takeoff roll or something like that, and I just heard this, or it was just before the aircraft started its takeoff roll, where I heard cabin crew. Sit down, madam, sit down. Sit in your seat, sit down and put your seatbelt on. But how can it be a confusing layout? I'm sorry. The lighting. Forget about everything else. Forget about everything else that we're talking about here. There's no confusion between taxiway and runway. If you are a pilot, especially when there's two of you on the flight deck, man, and a captain. It was the first officer that was controlling the flight. So the captain should be even more observant, because the captain was in charge of observing the what was in front of them. It doesn't make any sense at all. I'm sorry, but you know, you can talk about it until the cows come home, man. I'm telling you. But in terms of the distinct between a runway, an active runway that is lit, and a taxiway, is Paul Skilling, £10 super chat for Jerry's recovery. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Be back in no time. Yes, thank you, Paul Skilling. Appreciate that, mate. Listen to the hum. Now I know you can hear this if you've got a good set of headphones on. Listen, it's got 2 sets of Trent 800s here. Listen to it. George BA93 to Toronto. No, not a confusing layout. Don't say that. It's not a confusing layout. Regardless of all of that, it's a taxiway versus a runway. It's as simple as that. It's a taxiway lighting versus, and it was dark, so that's even more reason that you can't ignore it. Bleeding great big massive white lights in front of you with a runway, you know. It's confusing. How can it be confusing? It should be a pilot if that confuses you, man. Joe Jet being scrapped, I'm afraid. Final rant before surgery. Come on, son, get all your rants out. We haven't driven to the hospital yet. Spooky Cindy's favourites. Had to break away from the Winter Olympics because nothing gets in the way of live stream plane spotting. There you go. Thank you, Spooky Cindy. Cindy? Channel membership. Thanks. Is there any way of like disabling the rant button or something like that actually when I'm having the surgery while they're in there? Just disable the rant, find the rant, disable it. Yeah. I think it's the green cable. Yeah, probably purple. Yeah, or the red one. Yeah, road trip to the operations theatre. With Sid James and Hattie Jakes. Yeah. What was his name? Charlie Bravo! It's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Charlie. rant ablation procedure. Nick Gray. Scotty Shallcross tuning in from Western Australia. G'day! I met Scott, didn't I? I did meet Scott down in Perth. I think he was there a couple of times, wasn't he? I'm sure he was, yeah. I'm just... There's a few of them there, wasn't there? I saw a very interesting video yesterday on, I think it was on Twitter, which was a high-speed slow-mo of 777 undercarriage landing. Interestingly, when the aircraft lands, those triple set of wheels there, the forward and aft wheel set start to spin, and then it's only when the aircraft's weight is fully loaded onto the ground that the middle set of wheels spin up. So the centre cart is ever so slightly. I'm guessing that it's something to do with the suspension or the rockers, the layout of the undercarriage. So the forward and aft system are slightly drooped to allow for the movement, and the centre wheel set is actually at that right position. I think that's something to do with the tilt mechanism. Scott Shallcross, unfortunately, never got to catch up with you. Oh, mate. Derek Jones, I had a cryo maze procedure done as well as artificial heartstrings and 2 valve repairs, and still walk up Snowdon once a week in 5 hours, mate. That gives me thank you, mate. That is brilliant, isn't it? That is absolutely brilliant. Wow. Blooming heck, mate. Congratulations to you. Mark Sisson has gifted a channel membership. In the super chat, thanks, mate. I will listen to Jill. I will listen to everybody, to be honest with you. I'm not going to go doing anything silly like try to. I'm going to be sensible about the whole thing because I want to be back with you lot as soon as I possibly can. So I won't do anything to disrupt that in any way. EDRV had 4 ablations, back to work in 2 weeks. Yeah, ablation's not quite the same. EDRV ablation is invasive, is it? Non-invasive, isn't it? Yeah, they got a crack me bleeding chest apart, pulled me ribs aside, and all that kind of crazy stuff. Apparently, somebody who wrote in the other day said it's not the breastplate that hurts. It's the side of your chest where they pull the rib cage apart. It's like someone's beaten you in the side of the chest, on the side of your body, repeatedly, because of obviously the it takes time for the it's going to be like having multiple broken ribs, isn't it? I'm guessing. Right, is that 2 380s coming out, or are they both on tow? Are there's one on tow? No, he's set for flight, and he's set for flight. Look at that, back-to-back BA380s lined up to come out. There's one for you, Scotty Shallcross coming out now, the little Joey. Thank you, Tapray. James G, oh dear. Rachel Dickinson, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Rachel. That's very kind. What's that, Skip? Say hello to Scotty for us. Righto. Lana DC8, £20 super chat. Waiting, wishing you a speedy recovery. Thank you so much. Airbus announcing this week that they are looking into the Airbus A220-500. Taking them every bleeding when I can. I'm going to be maxing out on them, yeah. So yeah, interestingly, obviously Airbus going to be touting the Airbus A220-500 to their existing clients, and obviously ignoring, bypassing a few that aren't very happy with them. But Air France is going to be one of those operators, as well as Delta, that Airbus are going to be, because the 737 MAX 10 is still way off of being. I mean, I reckon that if there was a race. Got you, Ian, thank you. Yeah, sprinting. Yeah. Sort of asking about the reason why I can't have that oxygen thing. You know, just why they. It could upset me. Not only that, mate. Not only that, but the position I'd be sitting in that thing would not be beneficial, because I have to get up. Scotty Shalkoff, Exmouth, about 1,000 kilometres north of Perth, the US communications base. Okay. Aaron Thomas 238 is coming out, yeah, indeed. We've got them lined up like a lineup of Lancasters. On $50 for the anti-boredom fund. Thanks, mate. What do I get for the anti-boredom fund? Thanks, Ellis. You're a star. Alex J. 1999 super chat. Thanks, mate. All the best to you, Joey. Sending much love. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Send it, Air Canada, with your little 787-8. find out which one you like best and then send the rest of them back.
Steve GB, good day to you. Absolutely brilliant.
Go on, Skip.
Will it be around about this time next year that we will be seeing the Qantas 350? Is it 2027? I think it's supposed to be coming into service. Operation Sunrise. Is it Operation Sunrise? Project Sunrise, sorry. Jedi Plumber. I turned the Winter Olympics on yesterday and turned it off within about 30 seconds. It's like, yeah, no, boring. Oh, look at this. Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. I don't mind that. I don't mind a bit of that. Now listen to this thing go out there. RD UK sent a channel membership. Thank you, RD UK. Look at this little fella here. Hello! Kirsty James, 17 hours. Yeah, it is long, innit? Artist Starlet, I think that is. Oh, Anti-Starlet has sent £20 super chat. All the best for the op. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Thank you, Anti-Starlet. Absolutely, Steph, I will be doing that. Don't you worry about it. When it comes to being something like that, you've got to be sensible. Otherwise, you're just going to prolong it, aren't you? Emu over South Carolina. Great Olympic sport, wouldn't it? And that would be really interesting and very entertaining. T-Tray Racing. Angry Pirate, 9.99 super chat. All the best, Jerry, and don't rush back in a nice way. Angry Pirate, thanks, mate. Yeah. Stephen. No, well, I know what you're saying, Bill, but I'll be honest with you. Gilly and I were talking earlier about the first international trip. Once I'm back and recovered, you know where it's got to be, don't you? You know where it's got to be. Angry Pirate. Oh, he's done. No, sorry, I'm reading out again. And another thing, Rolls-Royce Allison engine, isn't it? Is it the Allison engine on this jet? be, yes, runway 27, wasn't it? These two 380s. Still see actually a little portion of runway 27 right there, look. What was it, 23, sorry? My apologies, not 27. 23, I believe. Double bubble. Catwick, Ian Train. I think that's got to be it. Bang, bang. Yes, Aaron. It's going to be a little while before those 346s completely go, isn't it? Hodgie has said 999 super chat. It's a best aviation talent channel. Don't rush back after your compression. Be great to play back some of the old show. Oh yeah, we're going to do that, all right. We were having a look at some of the old stuff yesterday. Very entertaining. Stu and the crew, £20 super chat. Hope it goes well, Jerry. All the best from me and the crew. Putty Tax Church. Biscuit. There's a Church. He's got a Church as well. Aviation Stapes 1975, £10 super chat. Just wanted to wish you well for the ongoing and optimal recovery. Your viewers and the horses are going to miss you, yes. Look after yourself. Thank you, Aviation Stapes. Thanks, Stapes, mate. Thanks, everybody. Oh, Tedger. Dad asking, is the plane guy on today? Still quite a bit of moisture on the very outboard sections of the runway there. A little bit of puddling maybe, but certainly some moisture. So those outboard engines, of course, even the 777s and the 350s not reaching out that far, meaning that the outer portion of the runway has still got a bit of a wet line on it. So those outboard engines kicking up all that moisture. Might see it just there as he rotates. Wow, that's a lot of runway, man. And another one. Bang, bang. A great, possibly even a funky shot there if the skies had been clear. Flight dock, yeah, good point. Probably why they sent both those 380s out back to back, wasn't it? Just to try and manage the flow, because there will be quite a bit of wake turbulence there, I'd imagine. Possibly sent the second 380 out on a slightly different Sid, maybe. Go on, Sam. Going to be on a 380 in 4 weeks to South Africa. How's it? Okay, well, we've got a bit of clear sky above us. I say clear, there's a little bit of high cirrus, but we should be able to get some cruisers. But the great thing is with this increasingly broken cloud, we could see some decent cloud busting shots, although it's quite thick still. Triple 7 Lenny loving the angle. Thanks, mate. Engines are big on those neos, man. I don't know which KLM are using. I think it might be the Pratt & Whitney. I don't know actually. Levi, yes, you're right, mate. D-checks 3 to 4 months. They literally ripped the whole thing apart. This lovely old thing turning on. Listen to her engines, man. Donald Pungawi. That's the LEAP engine, isn't it? The KLM lot are using the LEAP engine on their 321 neos. Good looking jet, isn't it? It's crazy, isn't it, that you put that next to a Boeing 707 of yesteryear, and it's about the same length. Crazy, isn't it? You can't even though you know it for a fact, you just can't get your head around it. Thank you, Archie. Throwing $4.99 super chat in. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. retirement bucket list. That's great, Bob. Stepbird loving the sound. Great. Good feedback, thanks. Getting angry there. There's JB. Hey, what's this little fella coming out here then? Mark Bart 498 super chat, thanks very much indeed, Mark Bart. Now listen to these Pratt & Whitneys, man. There's just at the point of when they spool up. Or when I say spool up, they spool. Listen to this. Metal kind of sound. H-Man CC, 5 Aussie dollars. Great views, great sounds. Shout out to Elise in Sydney, Australia. G'day H-Man, thank you. I wonder if you've been watching my sim challenge from Sydney to Canberra. Flew it again yesterday. Kind of getting my bearings with that whole altitude thing now. Kind of. Stepbird, absolutely right, yeah. 09 left departures will be fantastic when they start alternating. Donald Pumphrey, 28 years old, that 777-200. Very smooth for that Turkish -9. Sometimes these things float off the ground, literally, as the nose wheel lifts. They don't drag on the ground for a long time, they just lift. Here we go. And there's a bit of a drag there. You got it, Goofy Bear. Trent. Yes, Mark, there will be. Chris, that's a great question. I mean, you do get the opportunity if you want to, you know, if you had to run the engines at different throttle settings, should I say? But generally, no is the answer. The throttles are all detented at the same rate. Otherwise, you're going to get the aircraft's going to pull or push or whatever. In case of an emergency where you have to shut an engine down, of course you can pull one of the throttle thrust levers back for the engine that's damaged, and then of course, you know, it may, I don't know if that is the case, but you would potentially, in order to balance the aircraft out, you could trim it so that the good side, so to speak, the one wing that's got two engines running, would maybe reduce the power on the, if it's the number 4 engine that's out, maybe reduce the power on the number 1 engine, so as to sort of like even out the, reduce any sort of crabbing or something like that. To Austin, next 350 to take off, watching you live. Kevin B is on this jet. Is this the Austin bound 350? Just have a quick look down the cabin, make sure we can't see any waving hands or phone light. JQ965 tuning in from Australia, g'day. Mark Lofthouse, taxiing this Vista jet to runway must feel a bit uncomfortable around the bigger stuff. I'm sure they're used to it. Paul G. Smith, £10 super chat. 4 years ago, I had the same operation as you about to have. Wish you all the best and very speedy recovery. Be thinking of you. Thanks, Paul. Great feedback. Oh, we might get a bit of funk here with the Austin bound 350. Yeah, we're definitely on for funk. Here we go. Heavy funk as well. Yeah, go on. Nice. Yeah. Beautiful. He's going to hit that. He's going to hit that cloud. Just have a little look. Make sure he doesn't bust that cloud base. Does keep the same thrust on all engine, but does vary the engine speed slightly. Older aircraft, such as 747 Classic, require FE input to vary throttles. Interesting. So, flight management system, engine management system. Should get some ribbons off this 330 CEO. Be rude not to, really. Oh, look at the back. Beautiful. Beautiful. So it's 20 years old, that 330. Another Northwest jet. Yeah. Park bench. We're going to Sri Lanka, aren't we? On the world tour. How low that wing is, man. (767-400) making a racket there, lined up behind JB. Yeah, gotcha, Murphy. I've already been given that sort of information. A little cushion around the everywhere. Penny Haskins, that's an A380 Sri Lankan jet. Official name is FADEC, the engine management systems, the EMU on these modern jetliners. Full authority digital engine control. So basically, the FADEC basically controls the engine systems. The engine performance throughout the entire flight. Look at the digital engines in the digital flight. Look at the size of the engines. It's nuts when you look at that, man. All the way to the United States of America. One hop. Thank you, Robbo. What a lovely sound. Yeah, Morgan loving it. That was up early, man. She's an LR, I would imagine, isn't she? She's got extra wing tanks, possibly. Paul Carmen talking about how much you can see through the engines. Yeah. Crazy. Any info on this jet? That's Vista jet, is it? Going to CDG. Son. It's got to go up now, isn't it? Yeah! Proper send, man. Wow! Wow, what's the climb rate on that? 3.5? 4 even, maybe. She's 4,600. Wow! Lordy hell, 4,800, 4,900, 5,000 feet per minute. Wow! That's nuts, mate. Look at him already, look. He's already, I can hardly flipping reach, look. Oh, wow, man. Go on, son. Peaked at 5,500 feet per minute, man. Go on, son. Yeah, gone up like a thief with a handbag. It's got a skid. It's got a skid out. Tail strike detector. Challenger 350 was already at 3,200 feet before the end of the runway. Insane. keeping track on the Cathay 747 freighter, the Timu Express. Unrestricted climb. Love the pipe out the back. Well, just I say the pipe, you know, just the back end of the engine, the aft cowl. It's just so big on the Trent 700, isn't it? Tuning in from Canada, -25. The American name, incorrectly pronounced for the day, is Warwick. It's Warwick. It's not Warwick. Oh my god, and not Jaguar either, it's Jaguar. It's not a Jaguar. Go on, son! Wow! Late out the blocks, wasn't he? B-Kilf. Nice to see you, B-Kilf, or B-K-L-I-L-V. B-K-Ilv. Farid Abed, good day to you. Bobo YouTube, RDUK. Tapray giving the details. Just on Porn Stars, the show on Discovery or whatever it is, History Channel. They've got a specialist that comes in. He's English, and they say, "Oh, I'm just going to call up Warwick because he knows everything about it." And when he comes in, he goes, "Hi, Warwick, how are you?" He goes, "I'm fine, thank you very much." Why don't you go, "I'm fine, thank you very much," and it's Warwick, by the way. Warwick. Phil Wheaton. Yeah. Alan Dean's thinking of visiting and viewing the Summers Courtyard, the best viewing hotel. Depends on what the operations are, Alan. If they're on 09s, you know, it's a good place. It's always a good, lovely place in the summer to come and hang out. The only thing is that I think even during the summer, this deck isn't open until 5 o'clock at night. Which is a little bit crazy, I've got to be honest with you.
Oh, hello, hello. Yeah.
Mark Barr has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark. Why is it when they take off they lean slightly to the right, Hector Ruiz saying? Well, it's not the case with all of them, Hector, but sometimes if there's a slight crosswind, as you can see here, the wind is coming from the south, so from their left. So when they lift off, unless they counteract it immediately, the aircraft will tend to slightly dip to the right. That's why you're seeing it that way. But if they're if it's like right there, you've got no dip whatsoever, because you might have a seasoned pilot flying it who knows that there's a slight southerly wind, crosswind, even if it is very slight. Listen to them. Let's just listen to the 767 channel. Look at the winglets on that thing, man. Scott, £5 super chat, watching from the sofa, recovering from an op last Friday, cushion covering the wound to stop the cats jumping on it. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Howard. Appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunate I won't have any Charchi jumping on me, will I? He's not a lap cat, he's old Charchi. Joe Jet, the wingtips are something else. They are on the 767, aren't they? Just massive, 11 feet, man. Red Rooster tuning in from Chapala in Mexico. Hello to you, Red Rooster. Baritons, 33 years old. That's 767. Sienna, great question. Sienna's a subby asking a great question. Can an aircraft continue on without retiring? Well, in theory, yes. I mean, look at the B-52 as an example. Wow. Proper send for that little 320. It's AIE's. Even the AIE engine internal combustion heat will be around about the 1,000 degrees centigrade. It's crazy, isn't it? some of these engines up to 1500 degrees centigrade. Especially the high pressure turbine. Did I say AIA, of course. See you, Nick. All the best. Boeing 727, London, that shot 777-300. Scottish Aircross, there was a KC-135 that flew out of Sydney a few hours ago, 66 years old. Of course, these passenger jets, you know, they do have a time limit on them, but that time limit is kind of governed by the airline themselves in terms of how it's all a scale of economy, isn't it? In terms of their efficiency, get to a point where they cost more money to run than they, you know, too much servicing, and it's like an old car, isn't it, really? Once things start going wrong with it, you know, you have to have multiple components replaced. The engines, of course, are something that, listen to the trains humming away. Listen to that. Listen to that. Watch the elevators, watch the horizontal stabilizers shaking away. Up a couple on the trim. Wow. Charlie Bravo. Man, see, loving how loud it is. Thank you, Kathy. Look at him out there all on his own. Some look. You've got the whole runway to yourself, mate. Yeah, you take your time, son. Now this is the IAE engine, International Aero Engines, multiple engine alliance. Rolls-Royce, I think, were the people responsible, the company responsible for the combustion part, the hot end of the engine. I think the Japanese were involved as well, possibly. Safran.
Craig B, fair old usage on that frame and engine. Thanks, mate. I'm having a titanium, part titanium, part carbon component fitted into me body. It's great, isn't it? Wow, she's going up steep, man. Wow, John Wood. RB211 engines fly for over 40,000 hours before being changed. Well, change is one thing, isn't it? Servicing is a regular thing on these aircraft. You know, engine servicing, as in components being needed to be. But that's generally ancillary, sort of like, you know, generators, fuel pumps, fuel lines. Electrical components, the FADEC may be needed to be switched out and changed, but yeah, in terms of the engine coming off, fan blades need servicing as well, and they will do that while the engine is on wing as well. They might have a replacement set of stators or something like that, but generally all of that stuff gets where the engine is off wing, when the internal components, the core of the engine needs looking at and overhauling. Robo Jerry. I need a steel eye or something, isn't it? Steel eyes. Big Greek cross in the middle of it. I will when I. RBA 211 line check every few days on wing inspections every few hundred hours. There we go. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just standard procedure with these engines. Of course, the engine management systems will throw up any abnormalities onto the either during flight potentially. Ian R, £10 super chat, wishing you all the best for Thursday and a speedy recovery. Thanks, Ian. Yeah. Sienna Amos, great to hear that planes get looked after. Yes, absolutely, Sienna. Such a heavily regulated industry is aviation, obviously, because you know, highly safe, very safe, but very heavily scrutinised. Kathy Williams, £5 super chat. Thank you, Kathy. IAE, the original collaboration, involved Pratt & Whitney and the United States Rolls-Royce, Japanese aero engine components, and MTU aero engines of Germany. Thank you, Brian Stewart, giving us that info. Good looking at Canadian jet there, man. Sleek. Baz Boy, $20 super chat. Thanks, Baz Boy. Appreciate it, mate. Greased it. Nice.
Karina. Thanks, Terry. Darren Golding, looking forward to waiting for a pain. Thanks. Yeah. Super chat, best wishes for the surgery and a speedy recovery. Thank you, Spooky Cindy. Smart that livery is. Crazy what you can, how cool you can make a jet look. With a simple canopy paint. Yes, Kathy Williams, no massage chairs for sure. Wouldn't want that. Mind that! Joe Jet, yes. Super chat. Thanks, mate. I will do as I'm told. Don't you worry about it. Stepping through at $4.99. Just a little something for your off your feet fund. Ginny kittens being sent. Lots of them. Stewart kind of did, really. We are grateful to the cockshavers. Didn't fancy that. Something came up. Some bing bongs, possibly. Is that a full RTO or? John Brilliant, £5 super chat, thanks mate. Thinking best thought. Thank you very much, John. That's a full RTO for Air Canada.
You'll need to go a lot faster than that, son.
See something on the screen. I think they call them ECAMs on the equivalent of the ECAMs. Bing, 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 bing. Squirrel. There's another American incorrect in it. Squirrel. They call a squirrel a squirrel. $49.99 super chat. Will have you in my thoughts, Jerry. Do as the doctor and Julie says. Yes. Thanks, mate. He's coming back for a second go. Thank you very much indeed for that squirrel. Squirrel. Oh, is he coming back though? I don't think he is. No, he is turning left on Alpha, I think. It's because I said it looked great, didn't I? What's that? Oh my God, really? Oh my goodness me, that is so petty, man. Okay, we need to assure her that it's nothing to do with supporting anything that some people do. Yeah. Paula Carmen had a rejected takeoff a few months back, 330 out of DTW, non-sync on throttle control. Heavy on the brakes. Wow, non-sync on throttle control. Okay, they're obviously troubleshooting that issue there, being given a position on that taxiway just to sit there for a little while and troubleshoot it. And I think by the looks of it, they're doing a quick runway inspection just to make sure there's no debris or anything from the engines. highly unlikely, I would have thought, because she spooled up and immediately spooled back down again. Quadra, what's the longest leg on your world tour? I think it's going to be in the Pacific somewhere, isn't it? It's going to be what, like the Narita leg or something like that, I would imagine. 4 or 5 hours maybe. I don't think that Dreamliner is dropping any bits, but maybe saw something there which they didn't like the look of. Lordy hell, who's that? Mike Alpha Zulu had a Qatar on a Qatar 380 RTO just before V1. Wow, it's insane, man. Where's that? Need more info on that, man. Joel asking a very valid question. Where the pilots are given a flight level to reach after takeoff. But is the rate they climb at determined by air traffic controls? Well, it's determined by the... So basically, initially when they get their IFR clearance, air traffic control, the ground teams will give them their initial climb to initial flight level of say 6,000 or whatever it might be. That's put into the system, and depending upon the waypoint that they're headed for, will determine the angle of attack, so to speak, the normal climb rate. But yeah, I'm guessing, you know, that's sort of like standard procedure. Looks like Air Canada will fix their issue. Mario Borg Olivier, or Olivier, isn't it? Mario, thank you, is gifting the channel membership. Listen to that thing rolling up to the line. Thank you, Mario. Great question, that though. Galapagos Islands. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Galapagos to Nuke? No. Oh. Oh, okay. No, not Nuke. Okay, okay. Okay, Galapagos to Nuku Hiva is my longest leg in the 6 hours and 18 minutes. Oh, the Marquesa Islands, right. GPX departure signal speedy will specify the cleared altitude, which I believe is 6,000 feet. Heathrow, yes indeed, it is. Level restrictions will be included. Otherwise, the pilot can choose his own climb rate. Well, is it choose his own climb rate? Okay, all right, yeah, but is that so? If you climb rate as in vertical speed. If that's the case, then do you set your VS as well as your altitude? If that's the case, do you have to notify ATC that you're going to be sorry, I'm joking. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Joe Jet, £10 super chat, sending you strength and positive vibes, Jerry. For a successful surgery, you're in great hands. Wishing you a swift recovery and thinking of you taking all the time you need. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, Joe Jet. I saw somebody asking if we could cover the TAP flight. I think it is. Boeing 727. This is not just planes, it's part of my daily life. Oh, God bless you. Thank you so much. Like to be beside the sea. Yeah, that is what I don't understand. Because you're normally following your flight directors, aren't you? RTO was possibly cabin related. Highly unlikely, I thought, but because again, and I'm assuming that pilots on the chat will confirm this, that at a certain point, the cabin, even if there is a problem in the cabin, i.e. a passenger standing up or something like that, they will not be disturbed during the takeoff roll. I believe that's what you get the bing, bing, bing for on the cabin. Gloria Garrison has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Gloria. Fanblade's thrown the channel membership in there. Thanks, Fanblade. A400. It's too hazy, fantasy. Right, are you ready, mate? Okay, we'll give it another go. Say Martin Aker mentioned pilot said the brake would not release. Interesting. Oh, hello. Yeah, but you don't send the thrust levers up until you've released the park brake. Normal procedure is release park brake, hold it with your feet on the brakes, and then thrust levers forward, isn't it? Oh, that must be the foot brake didn't disconnect. Wow, that's the last thing you want, isn't it? Better than the average bubble. Oh, blimey, slow down, son. Look at that. And it's go, go, go! British Airways coming up on the inside. So VJ Verdi saying that is the diverted Delta jet, third out for departure. Possible fumes on board yesterday, hence the diversion. Wow. Was scheduled Paris, Atlanta. Thanks, William, 999 super chat. Wilma, sorry, Wilma 999. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. 9. Thanks, Blogham. Generally 30 knots. Is your taxiway speed limit. I think it differs in different places and different taxiways as well, potentially. Has that jet stayed overnight? Was it diverted last night or this morning? Wow. So if it was pulled up last night, does that mean they had to carry out an inspection on the aircraft, I'm guessing, down the avionics bay? Because the worst thing is if you can't determine where the source of the smell, the burning smell came from. I mean, obviously if it's in the cabin, there's a good chance that it's coming up from the cargo bay or the belly of the aircraft. it's on the flight deck. It's possible it's coming up from the avionics bay. But of course, don't forget you've got your air conditioning system to carry bleed air from the engines as well, which could indicate some kind of a problem with the air conditioning systems. Jim K, is it my imagination, or are the pylons on the A330 slimmer than most other similar sized airplanes? Interesting. So he's talking about there the pylon, which is the connecting part of the engine to the. It's not something I've ever really paid much attention to be honest with you. But when we see that jet face on, we'll see, you know, the size of the component is relevant to the, you know, to the aircraft itself, the design of the, you know, engine size versus wing, all that kind of stuff. Look how thick the pylon is on the Dreamliner. That is because the engine is so close to the wing, isn't it? Needs to be because of the clearance, because the low slung profile of the 787, whereas this is very high up, this engine, the wing, so they've got a lot of clearance underneath. As you can see, a slightly offset. And if you look at the profile of engines on wings, it's absolutely critical. You don't just throw it on there. The positioning, the placement, the pitch angle, everything when positioning an engine on a wing is absolutely critical. Otherwise, you know, aerodynamically, you come across problems. And you can see that these strakes, which are vortex generators, you see that inboard vortex generator there, that little wing is there to direct the airflow so as to minimize drag. Good set of headphones, man, will pick that rumble up. Okay, Air Canada having another go. So right now the flying pilot will have his or her feet on the brakes, holding the aircraft still. Bobo YouTube is wearing headphones, Jerry. The grumbling is so loud. Brilliant. That's what I like to hear. I'm assuming that's chicken. Wishing you all the best with surgery, pray for you and take it easy. Don't know what's going on, but it's a huge fan. I wish you all well and get better soon. Thank you. It is chicken. Thank you, Anastasia. liquid heart valve. Discovered entirely by accident. No treatment needed yet. Welcome to the dodgy ticker club. Go on, Thumb. Second time around. Here we go. Oh yeah, those brakes are on. Wet leases with crew, dry leases with... Wet leases full crew and cabin crew, innit? Just the crew, just the cab, just the flight crew, I think, you know? Yeah. Line 63 watching you with a subwoofer for extra oomph. Joanne Perotta has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Joanne. Well have happened to me, but what I'm saying is that in general the rules are when that bing bong goes on, you don't disturb the flight crew. It's not like you can go banging on the door, is it? Because they're strapped into their seats, the cabin crew, aren't they, at this point. Right now on that United jet, if there's an unruly passenger gets up, starts running around the cabin, then yes, because they are in a stable position. But as soon as they start to roll on, I think one of the last things that the flight crew do as they are given clearance once they're given their wind speed and direction and runway clearance, takeoff clearance, that is when they hit the bing, bing, bing to notify the cabin crew. If you've got a problem, you deal with it. Jam Sani 999 super chat, good luck. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Also praying for Chile, looking after you. Don't rush back. Thanks, Jam Sani. Appreciate that.
Everybody likes a Jam Sani.
Steve Owen. Oh no, gotta be no, none of that. Oh god no. Oh god no, no peanut butter. Suffered from some unwanted chargy content on Friday's Sim show. Oh my god, he did it again last night, didn't he? Just as I was lying in bed. And then of course after he's done all the rustling around in the bleeding litter tray, he comes running upstairs, jumps on the bed. I'm like, I bet you got poo on your bleeding paws, you little... Sits there on my bed licking everything. Yeah. Jim K, from that Bing until 10,000 feet, cockpit is sterile. There we go. Carl the Labrador, yes. I know. It's the one thing you do in it before you get on the plane is make sure you've had a wee and that you're all stable on that front, because you never know how long you're going to be sitting there for before the plane goes out. At least half an hour, isn't it? At least. Yes, Kirsty. We should have an Emirates jet coming out soon, shouldn't we? We've had two of the bleeding things land. Gloria Garrison, tuning from Cincinnati. Shaft, I'm guessing you're talking about there, Gerald. Is it Achu Dry? Achu Dry, 10 US dollars. This is my favourite viewing on weekends here in New York City. So much knowledge within the community here on aviation as well. Brilliant. Wishing you a successful surgery and speedy recovery. Thank you. A Chowdhury, sorry, A Chowdhury. Thank you, A Chowdhury. A Chowdhury. Sorry, mate. A Chowdhury. Sorry. Chowdhury, my apologies. Go on the little Finnair. CFM 56s. Thank you, Karen. Enjoy a bit of daytime telly. Oh yeah. Don't you worry about it. I'll have a big backup of bargain on. Lots of colours. J-Mank. I don't know if it's old livery J-Mank. That is actually a leased aircraft that they've basically put the basic livery on and without the cheap line livery. Ah, look at this lovely old thing. The cheap line livery is actually the old livery. I think you'll find. I might be wrong. Chuck. Oh, gotcha. The height of those flipping things, man. Are they insane? Two things, sleeping and walking. Hopefully not at the same time, but Tony Bagman, the Air India 777 is ex-Etihad. There we go. And David Sean, David Avgeek saying the same thing. Kirsty Jane, go on United. Chicky, all the best to you, thank you so much. Hope all is well. Hodgie also confirming ex-Etihad Air India 777. Avro Arrow, Jerry, I highly recommend Big Jet TV reruns, can't be. Thanks mate. Easy son, wait a minute. It's going to get a bit crowded right there son. You don't want your pitot tubes getting full of grit and grime and getting patient, wouldn't he? Chuck Tannehill has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Chuck. Bill, sure. Lined up. straight down the middle. Red Dog tuning in for the bed bath. Yeah, digital David, thanks. Trends. Thank you, Terry. JB009 in the Lurkers Lounge. Christy Jane loving the sounds the United Jet makes. Yeah, those Pratt & Whitney 4000s don't half make a racket, don't they? Actually, very similar actually to the Trent 800, isn't it? Not this though. J-Mac, yeah, Hattie Shakes. matron's the head nurse, isn't it? I guess. So yeah. Here we go. Thank you, Gillian. Thank you, Flying Bedstep. I will do, don't you worry about it. And it's not just as the neighbours, not just as the nurses say, but based on feedback that I've had from so many amazing people who've had the same surgery, giving us some good advice from people who literally have had it done. So thank you to everybody who's helped out on that front as well. I'm slightly offline for this Air India jet. Fire it up! Thanks, Airbus. Go on, son! Well, one would have imagined so. At 28 years old, that aircraft's probably been through quite a number of refurbishments. Left turn, Clyde. Kirsty, thank you. Should get carted down there in a BA maintenance engineering vehicle, shouldn't I, really? It's interesting, kind of rare to get a Emirates 380 or any aircraft for that matter coming out with all its wing lights and everything on. Cheryl Howard, thank you. That's nice, isn't it? I think Ginny will be quite relaxed actually, because I won't be making any fuss up in the Sawyer. I'm not exactly going to be jumping around asking for things, it's just going to be like whatever. And I don't want to be laughing either, do I? Like, be watching funny stuff. Yeah, don't laugh. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. No, I can't be. I can just be ha 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 ha, that's really funny. Ha 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 ha. Can't you hear me laughing? Wow. I'm splitting my sides here. Gordon Bennett. Oh, thank you, Kirsty Jane and the meow meows. Sending lots of pairs. Oh yeah, or sneeze.
Well, there's nothing you can do nothing you can do to stop a sneeze, is there? Just brace yourself for a big load of pain. It's a bit like someone punching you in the gut, isn't it? For a couple of seconds. It's not going to wind you or anything like that. It's just painful, isn't it? It is what it is. Pride Stewart, yeah, watch the Winter Olympics. Yeah, probably send me to sleep and all. Especially the cross-country skiing. I can't think of anything more bleeding. I mean, strenuous and amazing athletes. Boring as hell. Cat nerd, yes, oh yes. Oh yes. I've got a perfectly sized little cushion, haven't I? That little one with all the mannerin. It's the perfect size for, yeah. New day, is it? Flashing your light a little bit early. Braking when you just let it go, don't you? Coffee. This is the Cork flight. Michael K. There we go. He's Irish, isn't he, Michael K, I think. I did meet him in Dublin. Jam and find out super chat. So the rest of your object, take it easy, good care of yourself, got something towards a treat afterwards. Thank you, Claire. Michael K has flown on that aeroplane. Funny, Thomas McClay. Kevlar Kev's gifted a channel mention. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate that. Saw a very interesting picture the other day of one of these jets. Hot air being pumped into the engine, or engines, should I say. In a very cold Oslo, was it? Gabriel Powell, author here, so hoping you're practically the PW1500G gets upgraded to a Rolls-Royce Trent 900 at the very least. There we go. Thanks, mate. Well, I'll be hoping
something a little bit more modern than that. Maybe Trent 7000 like this, or XWB, or maybe the new Trent 1000 XE as well. They've refurbished and upgraded Trent 1000 XE. Maybe not 3 months. Actually, it was, this is now 15 months, 15 months, 15 weeks. Yeah. 9 years. It's got a newly replaced, probably a new brake assembly on that wheel, I'd imagine. Delivery on those Trent 7s. Clark, good afternoon to you, Ian Morrison. John Hartle, check the BA5A window on BA 777 ready to depart. 5A window. There! Yes! Awesome, man! What, John the landlord? John Hartle 605, yeah, okay. Oh, he did, yeah. John Hartle, have a great trip, man. Yeah! How cool is that, man? In the posh seats as well, you lucky cat. Going to stay live for. It's probably going to crack up any moment now. BA's Wi-Fi is not good. and good luck with that by the time you're like halfway across the Atlantic or maybe into US airspace. You might be able to get a bit of Wi-Fi, but mind you, he's up in the front, isn't he, in the posh seat, so I think they get priority, didn't they? Interesting, I read the other day that an engineer, a United Airlines engineer, is suing United Airlines because he was on a flight and the seat in front of him, it might seem a little bit petty, and to be perfectly honest with you, it probably is. But the seat back in front of him, the little netting thing that holds the safety card in and all that sort of thing was torn and ripped and sort of hanging off. I'll come back to that in a sec. Let's watch this Emirates depart. Well, I don't think so yet, Gareth. I know what you're saying, but they're rolling out Starlink. Oh, BA rolling out Starlink? Okay, but not just yet, not just yet. I'd imagine they're going to be doing it across the fleet. If that jet's got Starlink on it, then yeah, definitely. Yeah, so this United technician was on the aircraft, just flying deadhead, I believe, and he noticed this seat back pocket was all ripped and torn, so he alerted the cabin crew, because apparently the seat back pocket has to be in a condition that it can hold the safety card efficiently. In other words, it shouldn't be sort of like just hanging off and the safety card can't be seen or anything like that, because obviously it's mentioned in the cabin safety announcements. So he mentioned it to the cabin crew, and then the next thing you know is it all got nasty. Cabin crew got all sort of like heated about it, and you can't tell us how to do our job and all that. Next thing you know is the pilots got involved. Next thing you know is the plane's gone back to the gate, and the next thing you know is he's been carted off the plane. So he is suing the airline, which is quite interesting, isn't it? Because I would have said that was a little bit, I would have said that it's a little bit petty on his part. Surely you would just notify the cabin crew, and that would then be noted down and noted on the systems of the aircraft, so the maintenance could be carried out potentially at the other end, or when it's at home base or whatever, although it might be a legal thing, it has to be done, I don't know, but I've seen some back pockets in right old states before. Kirsty, no, he's suing the airline because they chucked him off the plane, and he's suing them for loss of and banned him from the airline, I think, or something like that. But he's actually a United technician, so how that works, I don't know. But he's he's suing them for loss of earnings and all sorts of things, like in the millions, I think it is. But it just got me thinking, because I think it was yesterday, I saw a tweet from somebody who was on a BA jet, and Jilly will relate to this, was on a BA jet, and the seat in front of him, and I've had this happen before, where a seat has got locked in its pitch back position and can't go forward. That's a safety issue, is it not? Because the seat has to be in the upright position when the aircraft is on takeoff, taxi and landing. So quite an interesting thing that, really. And also the IFE wasn't working as well for him. It kept banging into him apparently. So so a completely useless, terrible flight for that poor individual. Qatar F1 livery sitting over there. Gorgeous looking jet. JF Bryson. Yeah, probably is a requirement for the seat to be in the upright position for evacuation necessity. Yeah, Lady Jennifer, go ahead and ask, because there are certain requirements that obviously if well, you never know, J Mank. It may be that the seat was absolutely fine, and then they reclined the seat after, you know, once the seatbelt signs have been extinguished. Or actually, it's not even that, is it? Once you're after takeoff, you can recline your seat. I think almost immediately, isn't it? Once the aircraft's taken off, and somebody could quite easily recline their seat, and then it gets stuck. Minimum equipment list, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, folks, stand by, battery swap in 3, 2, 1, box. heard about someone needed to be freed as he reached down just as the seat in front of him was reclining and got, oh my God, can you imagine that? Yeah, but I know what he's saying there, Aidan Campbell. I heard about someone needing to be freed as he reached down just as the seat in front of him was reclining and got stuck. What, the seat got stuck? Oh my God, can you imagine that? Being in there, that's the ultimate flipping brace position, isn't it? We're not crashing, mate. Yeah, but I can't get up. What's the matter with you then? Well, I don't bleeding know. You're the bloke in front. And then his seat gets stuck in the reclined position. Oh my God. Oh Nathan, yes, it is very annoying. We've had on our last flight we had a couple of English people. Surprising, really, that they weren't English, were they? They were German. Yeah. Just as soon as they got on the plane, bang, seats back. It's like, mate, what are you doing that for? You can't. You're going to have to put your seat. And then they kept them reclined and all the way through that. So I was like, mate, have you never flown before? You must have flown here. Or don't you understand the etiquette of flying? You don't put your seat in the reclined position as soon as you get on the plane. You wait till you're in flight, you know. And then, of course, also had to, yeah. Oh my God, that person behind me, mate. You were all right, mate. It was you had. Oh yeah, but that was only a short period of time. I had it the whole flight, Chile, with that bloke behind me, banging and crashing, and I gave him some proper hard stares in the baggage hall, mate. He must have wondered, why is that bloke looking at me like he is? I felt like going up to him, man. Oh, mate, you need to be a little bit more, you know, a little bit friendlier on the plane. Appreciate the fact that that table in front, the table attached to the seat in front of you, there could be somebody sleeping in that chair in front of you. So you don't need to be smashing and crashing and banging it and, you know, just obviously one of those people that sort of like relied on his mum to do everything for him. He's got no manners. Yeah, but that was a short-lived experience, Joe. It was her whiny sort of voice as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. On a session, had a seat issue on a Virgin flight, seat reclined on takeoff and during flight, informed the crew only to find out later it was my wallet in the side pocket, pushing the button in. Don't! Len Painting, thank you. starting up. I must admit, I did retaliate a couple of times by smashing the seat back and pitching it back without any warning at all. Hopefully he had a drink on there or something. AD Cathay 747 just screamed over his Alpha. Touchscreen IFEs, not a good idea, I've got to be honest with you, because, you know, with all due respect, there are people who just whack that thing, and I've had someone behind me on a flight a long time ago who was obviously playing some kind of a game on the IFE, and it just frustrated the living daylights out of me. I always seem to get the bad end of the stick when it comes to that sort of thing. Heaving on the jet plane by the barrel lights. Was there such a thing? Thank you, Nicola. Loving the shot of the 380 on the smaller aircraft. Yes. Josh. Thank you, Carol. Sailor Mike. Yes, pleasant enough. Chilly side. A little bit of a wind chill, but I am 7 stories up, so it does add to it. Down at ground level, I don't think it's as bad. Isn't there usually a disappear before you turn left there, turn it left now. Nice! What a shot, man! Thank you, Edward. Carol Smith, the audio is fantastic. Great, thank you, Carol. accidentally stumbled across our last show from the courtyard when I was selecting trying to find one of my was actually supposed to be putting the music on my headphones one evening, and accidentally selected the show from the courtyard, and my goodness me, did it sound unbelievable. Actually, that was what prompted me to put that Formula One livery 777 video up, because it was actually, no, that was from the Renaissance, wasn't it? Why not? He's going to turn and burn this guy. Can backfire in a way when they have a surge, and they ingest a bird or something like that. I guess that could be classified as a backfire, could it not? Tomcat's granddad, we love you. Len, sorry, panting, $4.99 super chat. Had to put my dog to sleep yesterday. Watching you stops me thinking about it for a while. Oh, Len, oh, what a shame. So sorry for you, Len. Compressor stall, isn't it, really? Yeah, Len. I don't know if saying remember the good times is a good thing, because obviously it makes you even more sad, doesn't it? I don't know. When I lost my smudge, I had to go and get another cat almost immediately. Because I'm just so used to having the company. So whether it's possible. Well, I didn't get Charchi, did I? I got Boo, and then Boo died like really quickly, didn't he? Just he was a lovely little cat. He was. Oh. Yeah. Oh, anyway, horrible. Any sort of thing like that. It did lead to charge. Stephen O'Dell has gifted a channel. So thank you, Stephen. Go on in. Tiny little flight deck. Crazy. So flaps one departure in it. Thank you, Evelyn. Take care, you and everybody else in Melbourne. Thank you, Denise Donnelly. Appreciate it. David and Marianne are new members. I think that's Marianne, isn't it? Thank you, David and Marianne. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Hope you're well, both of you. What have we got? Double Euro wings lining up, although I think, is he coming out this side or are they going out over the other side? I think they might be lining up for a 27 left departure. This may be the last two departures. 321 making its way out. He might make the, before they ring the bell. Last orders, please, ladies and gentlemen. That's last departures for runway 27 right, way past Tiddly Town. Steve Burgess, absolutely. Oh yeah, 321's going out in sector 777-200 is the last to go. Thank you, Reefsa. I don't think so now, mate. He's too Aviation Addict, $10 US. Best wishes for this week. Sure, speedy recovery instead of meals. Perhaps we should all just arrange regular deliveries from ART. Tapper, Hyderabad bound, that 789. Why not? Ian Hanna, a few Cathay jets in today. Tony Bruce. Tony, you'll need to Google that, I'd imagine, in terms of the pilots, number of pilots at BA. Dunno. Couldn't even guess, couldn't even throw a number at it. 3,000? 3,000 pilots work for BA. Sounds of UK nature. Well, what a lovely channel name, the sounds of UK nature. I love the sounds of UK nature. I love the sounds of nature, but I love the sounds of UK nature. The blackbird in the early evening, the robin in the early evening, bird call in general, blue tits chattering away, as well as the, oh yeah. Yes, which engine is best on the 7? Well, around about 4,000 pilots. There we go. The Trent 7 is obviously, the Trent 8 is only available on the 777-200. Of course, the General Electric GE90 is the only engine on the 777-300. But I have heard pilots say that given the choice of a Rolls-Royce or a GE shod 777-200, they prefer the Rolls-Royce. It's just got a smoother delivery to it, apparently. That's what they say. Brett, they will change the runway because of the noise. Just because of noise abatement, to give the residents a bit of a respite with aircraft landing over the top of their houses and taking off as well, of course, especially on 27 operations though, mainly for aircraft approaching. So as you can appreciate, even when they're only sort of like a mile apart like this, now all of those people at Twickenham, for example, will be falling into silence, whereas the people over this side, on the north side, will start to have the aircraft coming over their houses. Is that James Dayton, £20 super chat. All the best for the op on Thursday. I had 2 operations and 9 days in hospital last August, and my NHS care was superb. Hope you get the same service. I will. I have no doubt at all that the service will be as it's always been when I've been in hospital. Top notch. The NHS, an incredible organisation. We must be very proud of them. Sailor Mike XWBN has finally made it back into the air. Yes, indeed. Making a trip to DFW. It's scheduled to Las Vegas later today at 16:04. Yeah, a minor. It's all forgotten now. It's been brushed under the carpet, hasn't that? Not the wheel, of course. But yeah, obviously it's just one of those things. An engineering, I would imagine probably a fractured component within that wheel setup. It's generally what caused that. Just move this over here ever so slightly. Brett. Let's gift you the channel membership. Thanks, Brett. Karina Fly loving the sounds of the courtyard. Oh yeah. J-Mac, quality window art. Interesting. Thank you, OPDS. Before we go. Oh, he's landed ages ago, mate. Ages and ages ago. Oh, okay. Right then, folks. Margaret Burnett, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Listen, you have been great once again. Haven't we had a fantastic time together once again? Sure there's a song there somewhere. But thanks, everybody. Really appreciate your company. Again, thank you for keeping me entertained, you entertained, and all our friends entertained once again. This isn't the end, folks. Tomorrow we're going to do a little show from home base, not the store. Yeah, setting up outside home base. Do a bit of soaring. Yeah, we will. We're gonna catch up tomorrow so that we can bring everything up to date in terms of sticker requests, people's cards, and there's a couple of parcels there as well, and just basically to catch up with everything before I head off into surgery on Thursday. Of course, there won't be a show on Wednesday because I need to get myself all get this all prepared, as well as everything else, me slippers and me dressing gown. And yeah, sorry, I'm going into hospital on Wednesday, and Tuesday I need to set everything, get everything set up. So thanks everybody. Thanks for all your gifting. Thanks for all the gifting of channel membership and your super chats and stuff like that, folks. Thank you so much. But thank you to all of our amazing members who have remained loyal for all this time. And welcome to all new members as well. Trust me, you'll love it. You won't regret it. It's lovely to see you, and very warm welcome to a very warm and welcoming place at Big Jet TV. So many people write to us, message us saying how safe they feel in the Big Jet community, which is just a wonderful and humbling thing to hear, that we're doing it right, and you guys are doing it as right by welcoming everybody with open arms. But thank you everybody, look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your day wherever you are, whatever you're doing. And thanks Jilly, thanks to all the mods as well, of course. Thank you Heathrow, we never forget that. Thank you Heathrow. Thanks to these guys at the courtyard, folks. You are more than welcome to come and enjoy these amazing facilities that they have here, especially, you know, during the summer, but even in times like this, you can wrap up nice and warm, come outside, have a cup of coffee and watch the planes. but obviously quite important to try and make it so that see that they're on 2-7 operations, but you never know. You never know. Sometimes you can't control that. But look after yourselves, and we'll see you tomorrow for a quick catch up before I head off over there. And look after yourself. Bye bye. Okay. And that is a wrap.